Doom doom boom boom doom doom. Beam boom boom doom down down. Beam boom boom doom down down. Beam boom down doom down down. Welcome to the Professor Layton stream. We are going to wrinkle my brain. I forgot how it went. Can we start over? High level and cleric. Yay! Yay! Professor Layton! I don't actually know how far I am in the game thus far. I think I'm pretty far. I'm like over 1,000 Picarats, but it's only been like a day or two in game, and I don't remember how long the game is. So we'll see. I probably should have downloaded the second game, just to have it, just in case we run late. I also was considering maybe fucking downloading Zenless Zone. I have Zenless Zone 0. It's 9,000. It's 9 billion hours along the way you're playing. That is not true. I am tearing through most of these puzzles. I even did all of the extra puzzles that I missed. I think there's like 100 puzzles. Well, there are secret puzzles that go over 100. I found a couple of them that were like numbered over 100. I don't believe you. Look, I'll show you my save file. Look. That's how many puzzles I've done. I've done 45 puzzles. Like, I've discovered 45 puzzles and I've completed 45 puzzles. That's fucking right, baby. 45 puzzles. In 3 hours and 54 minutes? That's like 10 puzzles. That's like over 10 puzzles an hour. That's probably a speed that is enviable, maybe. I don't think you'll finish the game today, but it's possible. Well, maybe if I go fucking full gamer mode. Maybe if I go fucking crazy. Unfortunately, there's 444 puzzles mandatory and 888 optional. Well, maybe if you're talking about all, like, 4 of the games, I would believe you. Maybe if that was the case. I was also thinking about streaming fucking Zenless Zone 0 because Teeps is showing me a fucking funny fox girl, and I was already planning on playing it, but I was debating whether or not I should stream it. And really depends, like, how many people are streaming it, because it's like, if a bunch of people are streaming it, there's no reason for me to stream it, because nobody's gonna show up. But, like, if it's, like, not the hotness anymore, maybe I'll jump in. I don't know. Maybe if I start doing art streams again, I'll, like, split them up with fucking stupid gotcha bullshit. But, like, it looks fun, and I want to play it. Because I have a Honkai Impact 3rd hole in my heart still. Oh, I forgot they do a recap. Our story so far. In the course of their afternoon-long investigation through Saint Mystere, Luke and Layton hear a rumor about some mysterious kidnappings. You should also start it anyways to get free stuff if you didn't already miss out on the launch gifts like I do. What is a launch? What do you mean launch gifts? Like, I didn't start playing it the instant it launched. I've had it downloaded and I was just like, well, maybe I should play it. Maybe I should wait for stream. The professor has a hunch that Ramon's disappearance and these kidnappings must be connected. In a quest for further details, the intrepid pair continue their search of Saint Mystere into the night. And that's where we're at. I think we did this guy's puzzle already. Do yourselves a favor and go back to the inn for the night. Wisest thing is to go home and sleep. I think we needed to go to this cafe. And that's where we are at. They gave out a shit ton of stuff and launched as free gifts. Fuck! Damn it! Shit! Balls! Oh, fancy meeting you here. I've got a really tough puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That's all very interesting, but I believe there's a bit of mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. I am just an archaeologist that really enjoys puzzles. That is literally it. This was established as soon as the game started. Say no more. Undercover and all that then. Very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. Hoyo always does that? I did not know that. But you never listen to me. I didn't... You never told me there was free shit. 10 pick-a-rats. Did you say this is hard as balls? Certain town has 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their haircut by one of these 2 barbers. Look at these 2 fine gentlemen. Which one should you go to for a haircut? Well, this guy. When I first started playing. I don't remember that.
Yes.
Literally the easiest fucking puzzle thus far. That's right. Everyone in this town gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist with the butchered haircut is probably the more skilled of the 2. Because he didn't cut his own fucking hair. Ho ho, you've done it. You've solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do that. Dude, you might be stupid. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on more pressing note, have you heard from Ramon lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? Alright, here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny. I already did. Another case is developing as we speak. Perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll take the painting. I'll take the painting scrap. That's fine. I like that puzzle. That's a cool puzzle. Put that up there. There's another edge piece. That goes right there. Easy shit. Why are you having Nia beat the fuck out of me? Which reminds me, I definitely should follow Nia on Twitch. I haven't done that yet. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys got this email, but I was emailed by Twitch, and it says, if you do a recurring sub or you gift a sub on Twitch from now until August something, you just get 3 months free of Apple TV Plus, which, like, normally I'd be like, don't give Apple TV your money, but it's free, so, like, whatever. You should go watch Severance, basically. If your fucking sub runs out between now and August, and you re-up it, you can go watch Severance. You won't get it free. Really? That's literally what it said in the email that Twitch sent me. Like, you get one of the... You gift a sub or you recur a sub, and you, like, get a redemption code in your Twitch, and then you can, like, use it on Apple TV. Ho there, I've never seen your face beer before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special then, huh? What do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked around everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from Saint Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who's said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh, right, that old rumor. So you have heard of him before. If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. Those freaking things are like, you get it free, but you gotta add your card first before it'll activate. That is generally how it ends. That's generally how it works, and you gotta make sure to, like, cancel it before it runs out. That is always the trap with those. I just assumed people would know that. You're not from round here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading wild rumors about Saint Mystere to the outside world now, can I? This reminds me of Puse. I hate free shit I gotta cancel. Amen. That's why they do 2 and 3 months, because people forget. See, that makes sense. You guys should... Actually, you know what? You should watch Severance in a different way, and you should come play Warframe with me, because Warframe is free. Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. Warframe sucks though, just not true. Hey, your stream is full on not working on PS4, which is so unsurprising it sucks. Oh no! Oh, I already spent 1,000 hours in Warframe. Well, spend more. Come hang out with me. I'm over here with my Kuva Chakra grinding the fuck out of it. But not as bad as Warframe sucks. What the fuck? I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. Do you know where we might find this prosciutto? Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking fridge a visit? Holy shit. Everybody fucking hates the free games I enjoy. The whole fucking game changes like 50 times every time I boot it. Well, do you boot it every several years? Because that'll happen. Oh, shit. They don't hold back in Saint Mystere. No, they do. No, they do fucking not. Just calling this guy a walking fridge. Give me my coins. And a secret puzzle. Professor, there's a puzzle hidden over here. Head to the ham man. On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 glasses of juice followed by 3 empty glasses. Your objective is to change things around so the glasses are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Assuming you can only move 1 glass at a time and that glass can't be put down again anywhere other than on the shelf and all that rearranging has to be done by hand, how many glasses will you have to pick up? What? If you can only pick up 1 glass at a time, you can't move the glasses. Wait, I mean, I guess you would just have to pick up 1. Because you would just pick this one up, pour it into that one, and then put it back down. 1.
How does this sound?
I love it. I think about a puzzle for 3 seconds, and I immediately see a message that's, oh, she's so dumb. Look, just because I don't have any normal brain cells in my head doesn't mean you have to make fun of me. That's right. Pour the contents of the 2nd glass into the 4th glass and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way, the puzzle can be completed in only 1 move. Easy. Let's go and find more puzzles. You have 0 brain cells, normal or otherwise. I magically injected brain cells into my skull. Her brain is as smooth and small as a marble. Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it. Head to prosciuttos. I literally forgot where he said prosciutto was. He's in his house eating something, I'm sure. Because he's a walking fridge. This guy's tiny. It must be a pain having to keep up your investigation all through the night. How about a puzzle break to take the edge off? I've got just the puzzle for a night like this. The brain cell. That's what it looks like. Oh no, the village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for God's sake, hurry! What? Huh? The monster? Is it this? That's kind of a face. That tree has eyes. This house is kind of a monster. None of these look very threatening. I guess this is the only one that's like coming at anything. Like this looks like it's kind of menacing, I guess. Just jabbing the fuck out of every part of this picture. I hate puzzles that are just search and finds. It's like, what thing looks like a monster? Like, this is kind of a monster. That's kind of a monster. There's scary eyes in there. This tree has eyes. She hates Where's Waldo. That's not a puzzle. It's a search and find. That's what I mean. I think it's the scary eyes. Maybe? It just looks like it could be an angry villager. Like, I know what it is. It's a puzzle you have to search and find it. See, Where's Waldo is a search and find because they tell you what you are looking for. This says that there is a monster. Stab it in the eye. It's like, what? Huh? Can you describe the monster? See, those could be teeth, I guess. These could be eyes, but those are just the stars. That's just stars. You can feel the gears grinding and breaking. There's nothing to think about. There are no thoughts happening. I'm gonna stab this fucking tree in the eye. Trees aren't supposed to have eyes. Not in this setting.
How does this sound?
Oh my god, no. Trees always have eyes.
So embarrassed.
The beast is there somewhere, so keep searching. The beast! Oh my god! Not the beast! Not the fucking creature! Eh. I'm just gonna start stabbing.
How does this sound?
I'm just gonna keep stabbing.
Let you down, Professor.
If you're not gonna tell me what I'm looking for, I'm just gonna keep stabbing. No pick-a-rots for you. It only decreases twice. Eh.
How does this sound?
I like to imagine Lucas just fucking stabbing like a picture over and over again. They're just like, not right. Nope. That's not it. Nuh-uh. Nope. So close? Really? E.
I think I've got it.
Luke, you shouldn't think you've got it. You're guessing randomly. You need to know this. I need you to understand that you're guessing randomly. The first time you were, I'm on a long... Oh, the first time? Here? Like, over there? The little face? I think I've got it! Wrong-o. Oh, is it a fucking, like, a Godzilla-type illusion thing? Where it's just, like, fucking, it's got a horn. And then this is the angry eye, and then it's, like, eating the tree. And there's a foot, and then another foot, and, like, a tail. Is that it?
I think I've got it.
I found the monster.
Creature saves the day.
Thank you, negative space. It seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You certainly gave it what for. The sky and the moon are the monster. You sure devoured that puzzle. Seeing as it's getting late, I should have warned you both about the kidnapper that's been sneaking around. Don't worry, we're trying to find him. Make sure you don't get snatched up walking around safe and stare. That'd be a grade A shame. I hate a monster in the negative space of my drawing. You're so stupid. Fully pranked, idiot. Okay, so that goes together. I sure solved that puzzle. The London bin knife. Why aren't you the two of you up late playing detective? If you like solving mysteries so much, do me a favor and help me with a puzzle, would you? Is it another, like, drawing with one line puzzle, Agnes? No, fish thief. Okay, this is different. When you weren't looking, somebody came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The three brothers of this near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice food. I saw A eat the fish right up. B and I didn't eat the fish. One of them is lying to you, but which one is it? First weapon you get in Fault Limiting is a stabbing knife. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty easy weapon to find basically anywhere. So this guy, if he's lying, then this guy is also lying. So that's not true. If this guy's lying, then this guy is also lying. And if this guy's lying, then this guy is lying also. So if this guy's telling the truth, this guy's also telling the truth, but this guy's also telling the truth. Kate ate the fish. Just not true. I don't like fish that much. You gotta fry that puppy. This is clearly just a fish that they, like, grilled. Give me some fish and chips or, like a fillet or something. Like a fried fillet or, like, whatever. And I'm all over it. Raw fish and worms. Okay, so if this guy's lying, then this guy is also lying because he's saying that he ate it and he's saying he also ate it. If this guy is lying, see, this guy just says he saw A eat the fish. So that could be a lie. But A could still have eaten the fish. And this guy would also be telling the truth. Of course, if this guy's lying, then he could have eaten the fish, but they would also be lying. I'm gonna go with B. I don't think he saw A eat the fish.
How does this sound?
My stupidity. My dumbness. I hate C's little 3 face. What's your problem? What's your problem? He's being smug about it. Well, that's fine. Smugness is an admirable trait, I think. Generally when it's on women. That's mostly the place where it's cool. B and I didn't eat that fish.
I think I've got it.
The liar.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is the liar. Therefore, the only possibility is that C is lying, a scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fish. Well, you took care of that one in a hurry, didn't you? And here I thought you were just another well-dressed city slicker. I've solved 3 of your puzzles so far, lady. Told you, kill them both. Humph, you showed me. Well, I believe one good turn deserves another, so why not let me take a look at your fortune? Oh, this isn't good. I see a series of inauspicious events occurring during your stay at St. Mystere. Watch your step. Television. I feel like Luke is a TV fiend. He's like an iPad baby. This lady gave us a whole television. How do you feel about this television? Wow, a telly! He is an iPad baby. I knew it. He's a TV baby. He likes rubbing his face on the static, like any sane person. Free coin. Epic. Okay. This guy again. Ah! I can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. I've been thinking about it for hours. I'm gonna lose it for real this time if I don't work it out. Ugh. Okay. fuck? This is literally the second time tonight that he's had this problem. A star in the of the same size, shape, and size than the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in the picture. Trace its outline below. So it just is like this. It's just like a normal star, but it's the same size and shape. So first we need to find like a pentagon type shape. Or a tranquil. A tranquil is also good. But we need to find the right tranquil. I'm squinting at the picture in an attempt to find it better. This is too wide and it's not connected to anything. That's not long enough. That's too long. We need a nice little average tranquil. Do do ba de da bo de ba bo be do 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 de do bo da do do bo de do da da do bo da do bo da do 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 do. Bow, dow, 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 dow. Bow, wow, 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 wow. The Trainicle. I think I found it. There you are, you little freak. Gotcha.
Well, here's my guess. I did it!
1,400 picarats. You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? No, it does not. Hey! Why'd you have to go and tell me the answer? I've been thinking of an answer for days now, and you just go and ruin it. You said this last time too, Polly. Stop asking for people for help. Some help you are. Thanks. It's literally the second time tonight this has happened. Oh my fucking god, are people still trying to sell me viewers? Where are you guys coming from? Who's sending you here? And how do I tell them to stop? what's your deal? Be unmade, beast. The correct response. Thank you, Valerie. Uplink. I don't remember what you prefer to be called in stream. 50 puzzles complete, baby. Scavenging in areas for coins. Unfeed. Breaking into your house. Oh, there's prosciutto. Hi, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. A hidden puzzle in the meat. Tetrahedron trial. The image below of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so each of its four faces lie flat. Which of the triangles should you insert into a piece of a question mark so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next? In the meat. Yeah, there was a puzzle in the meat. Okay, so I need a blue line in the middle of one side. I need red lines from fucking either side on either like line next to it. So... Will both of these fit? Yeah, it's either B or C. I never played this, but I did play Ace Attorney. I played some Ace Attorney, too. I'm really looking forward to playing Ace Attorney X Professor Layton. It's probably going to be a bunch of fun. Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be the exact middle. That's the exact middle. This is the exact middle. Have you played Great Ace Attorney? No, I have not. I do not have that game. Boom, ba 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 boom, bum ba ba bum, ba 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 bum, bum ba 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 bum, bum ba bum, bum bum bum. Steam version is definitely an upgrade. Oh, that's good to know. So I wanted this to continue straight, I assume. So I'd want it to go that way across the short side. So it'd be C, I'm pretty sure.
I think I've got it.
It's all in one game? Nice.
I did it.
I also still have the original trilogy, which I haven't finished yet. Excellent! Three-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. Done! Let's go and find more puzzles. More fucking oh, we left his house. Breaking back in. Hey, Prosciutto, what's up? Did you know somebody called you a living refrigerator? Hey, what do you want? Spit it out so I can get back to my dinner. I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about the village. Could I ask for a more detailed account of what you saw? Ah, okay. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble-snarf sack. Oh, he was eating. He wasn't saying gobble-snarf. I'm looking forward to Investigations Collection. I am too, because a ton of people have told me I need to play those. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted. Ran off, just like that. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, be careful, alright? Interesting. Oh gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me, I'm just a little sleepy. It's late now. Let's report our findings to everyone at the manor and call it a day. Oh, fucking balls! Professor, look over there! Oh my gosh, is that Ramon?
Luke! Sir, hold it there!
Right behind you.
This guy's crazy strong. Oi, bruv! Slow the hell down, man!
My word.
Oh no, we've lost him! Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it, that was Ramon. Does that mean the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Ah! Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramon's disappearance. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Roy, lead on, Professor. Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries. So many people have mentioned that already. We need to check the site of Ramon's kidnapping for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this. Oh, fuck, it's another cog! Holy shit! This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. Do you think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes? Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke. Back to the manor. Chapter 4 complete. We have solved nothing. Let's go, baby. Solving nothing. After seeing Ramon's kidnapping, the professor and Luke returned to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramon has been kidnapped. What? Who? How? I must inform my lady at once. My lady, something terrible has happened. So are you saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what is the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the village into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being kidnapped in the village. I'm afraid you may be dealing with a serial murderer. Is he being kidnapped or is he getting murdered? We must rally the people of St. Mystere and organize a search. Mr. Layton, last time I looked, this was my case, not yours. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning. We've no time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be. Everyone, your attention, please! Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, my lady, but it's Ramon. He's returned. Returned, but... Yes, after the professor honored us with a visit, I went shopping at the market. Why do you ask? Just what is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective? But we saw it. We saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember any of this? They all look like aliens. They are stylized. That's enough, Luke. But no, he was... I must apologize, Inspector Shelby. It was dark out. It seems I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could use a little rest. I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all, then. Hey, man, what's up? No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. You can talk to your stuffed animals and still have a bow, you know. Like that's still allowed. In order to cut the pieces of paper shown in Diagram 1 into 2 pieces and reassemble them to form a rectangle, you have to cut the paper as shown in Diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in Diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in Diagram 1 without flipping either of the 2 pieces? So I can only do 2 pieces? It looks like I can do multiple cuts. Does it have to be 2 pieces, is the question. Because theoretically, I could just be like, bap, bap. And just put the piece here and then there. I'm allowed to do more than 1 piece. Let's find out. More than 2 pieces.
Do it.
Fuck! No!
I suppose I...
Nope. Give it another try. Okay, fine. If it has to be 2 pieces, this is a little harder. The real issue is this right here. That's not great. Bam bam bum be bum. Bum ba be bum. Ba ba beam bum. Because my thought was like maybe I could cut this and then just like rotate it, but it's like no, that's not gonna work because I would have to flip it over to put it in here, and that wouldn't even make a rectangle. Rectangles. My brain. See, if I cut it here, then we'd still have to deal with this. This is the issue. Dum dee dum dee dum. Dum 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 dim dum dim dum dee do da do beam. And if I cut it like that to fit in a different way, that would still cut it into more than 2 pieces, which I think just automatically fails the puzzle because it has to be 2 pieces. Give me a hint.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
The example shape of the puzzle shows you isn't at all indicative of the shape you're looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for a rectangle of some variety. Can you show me a... Here is a total area of 15 squares since you're only trying to assemble a rectangle. The only dimensions possible are 3 times 5 squares or 5 by 3 squares. Is that true? That's true, I guess, because it's an odd number, so you can have 2 by whatever. So this one did this way. So if I did... It doesn't have to be on its side. No, it doesn't. I've been trying to fucking... I've been trying to put it together vertically, because most of it is vertically. But it's like this fucking piece, or this empty hole right here is really, really fucking an issue with me. And that the pieces limit is also an issue. Give me the third hint. Look for a piece that can help you complete a rectangle that's 5 squares tall. Now that you know the height of your rectangle, you should be a narrow... That's already something I was thinking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. See, what if I cut that off, then it's like there's nowhere I can put that makes it a rectangle. Oh, do I just... See, if I cut this off, it wouldn't be 2 pieces that I could fit in. If I do... Oh, if I do that, then I can slide it in this side. Okay. That makes sense.
Luke, here's my answer.
I just had to make a little Tetris piece. That's what it was. Now that you know the answer, the puzzle seems quite simple, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh joy, I'm positively tingling with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. I don't know if that's true, man. I'm sorry to say. I don't think the puzzle was your issue. I don't know what your issue is, but it wasn't the puzzle. Inspector Chelmy and my lady have already retired for the night. This dude's puzzle erection is now huge. Women will be flocking. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try to get some rest. Good night, sir. We should go back to the cafe, I think. To check on... I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street. No, I'm certain it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't a slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere, well, it's peculiar, that's all. You could say curious, even. There's something very peculiar about this whole village. It's a curious village. Yes, in most places no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. Okay, so we went back to the end to sleep. With Luke on the bed and Layton lying on the floor on top of the rug. Yes, yes, don't you worry. I'll let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from an Inspector something or other. From Inspector Chelmy? He just kept saying that it was urgent and you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come on, Luke. Or come, Luke. Let us go, Luke. You got a puzzle for me? There you are, Professor. Do not come. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? Your big-ass stupid sandwich? The odd sandwich. This weird-as-hell sandwich. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? So I gotta make it a rectangle. Like there, and then here, I think. So twice. Because you just put it there and put this here. 2 times. 2 sandwich slices.
There we go.
You're weird as fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Balls.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
There's an easy way to make the sandwich fit into the container. Oh, no. My foolishness. Are we doing trankles? Is the answer trankles again? Because like that and then that's 2 slices. And that would fit perfectly. So we do like a rectangle shape. It's like that. The answer is always triangles, bitch. I made 2 little triangles, but apparently there's like 1 way to do it. Because 2 works. But it's like how many times must you cut it? So it must be less than 2. I guess 0 is also an option. You could just eat part of the sandwich. I'm gonna try 1 now. And if that doesn't work, I'm going with 0.
There we go.
0 times. It was 1.
Another puzzle solved.
Oh, there. You can stack them. That would be funny. Oh, Professor, you're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me work this out. Simple chair. Layton. He loves simple bullshit. He likes it to be boring as hell. That's his favorite. I guess he has a stool. A bit angular, but not bad at all. I rather like this chair. Okay, well, Luke needs a chair for his TV. It is facing the wall, but, like, you know. He needs a chair for his TV. Excuse me, Scarf and Stash. How are you doing today? Looks like you fellows are getting used to Saint Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout Scarfin' Stashin'. Stashin' Scarfin'. By now, I'm sure you realize that you could retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right, you see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good. But rest at ease, you two. Those puzzles you thought had vanished had merely moved elsewhere. Is it because he has a mustache and a scarf? That is correct, yes. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. Yeah, I've literally already been there. The local museum and exhibit spans 9 rooms, as shown with the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked marked A, and exit is marked B. Security guard on duty is a bit lazy and wants to walk through each of the while turning as few times as possible, while still visiting every room. Ugh. What is this opening here? What is that? Like that. Just smash through the wall. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2. And then he just leaves. While turning as few times. Theoretically, he could just walk this and then look into the other rooms, but he has to visit them. Let's see. 1, 2. How about that? How about that shit? 2. 2 fucking turn, maybe 4. These might count as, like, that might count as a turn. But that looks like 2 to me. That looks like 2 turns. Diagonals, baby.
There we go.
That's right, bitch. 2 turns.
Puzzle has an answer.
I don't know why turning is the most tiring part of your job, but whatever. That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish it patrol in all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. It's easy to be influenced by the fact that the example path shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, but you don't need to follow that example. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Anywho, I'll be seeing you around. Desk. Layton. Layton and his desk. How do you like this desk? It's a bit square for my tastes. Huh? Luke loves the desk. There. Layton needs a place to put all his fucking books. Ah. I clicked away. Puzzles. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, I see. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? What is wrong with these people? All of them love puzzles but can't solve any of them. What is going on? Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. It's puzzles all the way down. So like this one, as you can see, pretty plainly, is only linked to E. It is only connected to E. Like it's linked here. It doesn't go through C at all. C goes through E and B though. As you can see, it goes over E and then under E. And then no, it goes over E, under E, and over B and under B. They checked with E for about 5 seconds. E, of course, is linked to F and D, but not in the same locations. It is also linked to C, of course. It is not linked to B. A is looping through... I think it's C. I think C is the answer, because A looks like it's linking through B and D, but not E. C is the only one with, like, a triple connection going on here. Actually, no. C is connected to E and B. B is connected to... Oh, it's connected to C, D, and A. Oh, it's B. B is the one with 3 connections, not C.
Here's my answer.
Fucking balls. My ability to understand things that are happening.
How embarrassing.
I can't draw on this one, which is the sad part. Let's see. A is linked through B and D. So, but can we find one that's just linked through 1? That's just F. So F stays at the end. And then E, which is connected to C and D. Because, like, F is already an end, but C connects to B also. Maybe it is C. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe it's C. Maybe I had it right the first time.
That should do it.
Fuck.
suppose
I am very confused now. So we have, okay, so we have F on one end, then E, which connects to F, obviously. It also connects to C. And then it also connects to, that's it. Oh, I thought it connected to B. It doesn't. C, as you can see, is connected to E. And B. Then B is connected to A and D. Is it not B? I really thought it was B, because it's connected to 3 different things. But I guess if you just removed one of the end pieces, it would make that only connected to 2 things, which is what we want. D is connected to A and B. And A is connected to just B. So I guess D. Because if you remove that, A and B would connect properly. There we go. I didn't go through all of them. I was just like, I could solve this in a simplified way. Not true. That looks like 5 to me. Because I think there are 7 sheets total, and these are 6 and 7 over here. If I'm counting correctly. It's like 1 sheet. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And this is 6 again. And this one is 4 again. So here, I believe, is the thickest point, and it has 5, 4, 3, 1, and 2 all overlaying on it. So I'm pretty sure it's 5. If it's not 5, obviously you guys can make fun of me because you clearly appear to have some idea. Like yeah, it's 5. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That was not critical thinking. That was literally just counting sheets. Thinking about Project X Zone 2. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Beautiful work. But I think the puzzles I write in my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Dog piece! We got a fucking dog piece. Let's go, baby. Phoenix Wright contracted attorney for Goro Majima. That seems like a bad idea. Nope, not missing any puzzles. Excellent. Not yet, at least. We're going to the manor first. Okay, so we gotta go to the manor. What's that on the ground? It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What does it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. Ahem. It's just terrible. Lady Viola has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do, what to do. Lady Viola. Oh, this entry must be talking about Baron Reynolds' first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Hey there, Professor. I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. Puzzle time. The longest path. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? That looks pretty long. Yeah, I think that's pretty long. That looks pretty long to me. That looks like a pretty long path to me. I think I would win at this game. No, I wouldn't. I would lose. I would lose so bad. I would be terrible at this game.
Ashamed.
Give it another shot. As a general, you should try to cover as many of the roads as possible. Example, it appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. As shown by the dotted lines, the road the boy passed up on his way to point B add up to quite a distance. Hmm. How about that? How do you like that one?
There we go.
There we go.
Frankly,
Wrong.
I'm ashamed.
I am frankly ashamed. Roads you have left untouched. Starting out from point B, head as far to the left as possible. When you reach the left border, start heading south. The longest path you can draw will form an S-shaped line through the middle of town. Really? Is it actually just like this? Like, is that it?
There we go.
No? That was pretty S-shaped.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
If you look at letters occasionally, I would say that was pretty S-shaped. No S-shaped line through the middle of town. So like that?
That should do it.
There we go. Just beating my head over and over again. I'm sorry, it's behind the fucking my very real DS screen. There we go. Bonking the fuck out of me. Great job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Of course not, you're a pro. You only got it wrong like 4 times. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Prof. You know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar, after all. You know, calling someone a piece of work isn't really a compliment. I hit the end by accident. Maybe here? No. Painting. Huh? Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard about the sinking ship? Oh, Luke's gonna throw one at the Professor. Puzzle 13. Wow, okay. SOS! 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are simply teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island back in the ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? Okay, round trip, so we take... Let's just say we take 4 people across and back every trip, because there has to be 1 person left to, fucking, you know... because there'd be 1 person to control the raft. So we have 2 trips, and then the last trip, that is people leaving. So we get an additional 4. So that's 3 groups of 4, so that's 12. And then, 1 person is additional for being the person who's like controlling the raft. So I think it's 13 people. That's my guess. Not 17. 13. 3.
That should do it.
Haha! Math!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Nicely done. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please. Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one. Well, if it isn't Claudiar out and about. And that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Weighing cats. There are 3 different colors of toy cat, each color having a different weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the scale, and 4 white cats and 1 black cat on the other. Given this setup, what will the scale do? Okay, so... That about fits. Yeah, there we go. We have one side complete. Unless that's flipped upside down, but like it looks like it's complete. Everyone is gone. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf! Some butler you are! I'm so sorry, sir. He just made some tarts. I detest cakes. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Oh, yes, but of course. Huh? Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy? My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering with my case. Just what are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere with your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry about your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke? Oh, he's here now. Good day, Ramon. How are we feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even vivacious as a violin. Hoo-hoo-hoo. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it's never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy. My skin is soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Chelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we realize. That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help us point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the butler has anything to say on the subject. It's finally time to start the search for the Golden Apple. Find it. Yeah, I'll save. Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know could be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, my lady, I'll be right here. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see, at this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking by the village shop. Please do me a favor, tell her that I send my regards. Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke. Let's go find the old girl. Off we go, then. The village shop is just outside the manor, right? We'll be there in no time. Well, there hasn't been anyone out there for days. Or a day, I guess. Oh, goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, ma'am. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier, we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything that you might know about the Baron. Heavens, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked there at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madam. Do you mind telling us one? All right, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife carry on, they almost seem to be like children. You've never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the better and had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her all the affection in the world. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where the girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reynolds. Some say that Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's former wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a feeling that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, she sure is. What a stunner. What a vision. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yup. Could have fooled me. Matthew, why are you pacing? Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's former wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Viola's grave, sir? I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. Oh, is it like a family crypt? Or no, she's just got her own grave in a big-ass cave. That's crazy. This is Lady Viola's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep the place in proper order, and I've tried to do so. Here sleeps Viola, my one true love. The statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Viola used to take her to the park. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's diary. It should still be in the desk in my lady's room. It's possible it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we'd best head back to Reinhold Manor. This must be the diary that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he does seem to know where everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's diary that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Viola when she was alive. What do you suppose it refers to? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its personality. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Viola, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. Changed its personality. I'm not sure what the Baron means. But this is clearly vital information. Damn, bitch, I went to make dinner and everyone dried up. Don't say that. I'm sure they're just chilling. They're hanging out. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world, and my time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I have left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke. But, Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this diary to go on? Ha! It's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in the village about the matter. What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. She also might know who this Bruno guy is. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Oh, Professor, you just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to eternal bachelorhood. Pinboard shapes. The cross shape on the pinboard below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make your cross any size you like. See, my first thought is just make a diagonal one. But it needs to have 17 pins inside. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Huh. Has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Oops, I quit by accident.
That should do it.
I hit submit. I hit submit by accident. Fuck, I meant to clear it. My pigarots. Balls. I'd say about finding out how many pins total there are. That sounds really, really annoying, though. See, I could do one this big, but it only have 4 pins outside of it. Eh. Ba 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 Just count the first column in the first row and multiply it, but that sounds scary. It sounds so scary. Also, it's 7 times 7, so it's fucking 63. No, that's 7 times 9. 7 times 7 is what? Fucking... I don't remember. I think it's 40 something. 40... No. Seven times 7. 49. 49, right. 49 pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 12 on the outside. I think. No. That would be 16 on the outside, but that's not 17 inside, I don't think. Unless it is? Am I insane? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, and then 13. No, 14, and then 17. That actually is right. I think that's correct.
Luke,
Just now that I count them up, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Damn, I would have gotten that perfect the first time if I didn't hit submit by accident. Fuck. Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I'm one step closer to the altar. Oh, I accidentally sent a clock to Luke. He doesn't need to know what the time is. He's getting dragged along whenever what time it is. Unless he likes it. One should always watch the time. What workmanship? I wonder if it's tea time yet. He likes the workmanship. He gets to keep it. The choices are extremely arbitrary. Mr. Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? They're gonna take your puzzling license away. Maybe so. I have a puzzle here that even I was momentarily troubled by. Let's see how you fare against it. pieces. Well, if I could find the area of the right triangle here, then that would definitely help. But I don't remember the formula for finding the area of a right triangle. It's interesting seeing how you approach it. I know, I always make things more complicated than they need to be. This has been a problem for me since literal childhood. And it's why I have troubles with puzzles sometimes, because I try to think of it in a more complex way than I'm supposed to be. How do you find the length of sides of a triangle? It's a squared plus b squared equals c squared for right sides, and the other way is angles, I believe. But I don't remember the formula for that. Because if I have 20 and 10, then I can square 20 and square 10, add them together, and you get the square of the hypotenuse, which is here. Of that. But I forget, I don't know how I would be able to find, like, the lengths of this. But I don't know how I would find the area. One step at a time. So there's a 20 by 20 square. We know this is 50 square meters here. We don't know how much of this it takes up. Well, this length would be the square of 200. Which is fucking... Or the root of 200, which is fucking... What is it? It's not 50 times 50. It's something else. Find the area of this perfect square state is easy, but no one can find the area of the triangle. Well, if I split this in half, these are each going to be 200. Each half of this is going to be 200 square meters. And this is 50 square meters. And half of 50, each of these triangles is 25 square meters. If we remove 25 square meters from that, that's 175 square meters in each of these little sections here. But I still don't know the division here. I'm gonna get a hint. Area of a right angle triangle. You simply multiply the lengths of two sides that make up the right angle and divide by 2. Okay. Well, there we go. So this is 10 and 20. So that's 200. Divide by 2. It's 100. And then, so this is 100 meters square. This is 100 meters square. And 10, 10, divide by 2, so that's 50 meters square. So that means that this is 250 meters total out of 400 square meters, which makes this 150 square meters. Please, madame, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. It's like, that's true, I guess. Puzzles don't really do that much. A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, isn't it, eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother?" It's like, if the mom was 1 and he was 2, then she grew up to be 2. Like, the next year, she would be 2 and he would be 3, which is 1.5 times 2. So, she's 1 year younger. That is not a 9. 43.
There we go.
Those are easy
Every
puzzles.
puzzle has an answer.
That's right. The mother's 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize it's the only combination of ages that yields the ratios mentioned in the puzzle, everything starts to make sense. What a relief! I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid painting. Layton. Layton, of course, receives the splendid painting, unless he hates it, in which case we'll give it to Luke. No room is complete without a little art. Who doesn't like a little art? Coin. I see you haven't beaten the game yet. I'm working on it. My brain only hurts a little bit. Oh, look who it is. Professor Ladle, was it? The name's Layton, ma'am. Oh, that's right, Professor Layton. All that talk about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, but that's all I can remember. Oh, wait a moment. I believe I saw that Zappone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to that man we met? Ah, yes, the gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I would wager he's still hanging around that fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. Polly is still hanging out over here being angry. Oh, this time I've really had it! I thought of this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to! Okay, how great is it? I bet when I solve it, you're gonna be mad. You decide to rent some space in a flower garden, informing the owner of the garden that you need enough space for 12 plants, and he tells you that there are 4 suitable allotments available. A through D. The rent for each allotment is calculated by area, but on top of the rent for the 12 plant-sized spaces, there's also a separate charge for the fence around the whole allotment. With this in mind, can you tell me which allotment has the most expensive rent? So which one has the most line segments, essentially? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I figured it was D. D is easily the most expensive.
Luke,
The one row of plants? You're fucking crazy. Ridiculous. Get the square. The square is the best. That's right. D is the most expensive. When considering how many sides of each plant-sized square need to be fenced, you don't even need to count the length in the fence in order to see that D will cost the most. By the way, if you do add up the lengths to all the allotments, you'll find that A requires 14 sides to be fenced, B 20, C 18, and D 26. So you should, of course, choose allotment A. As I said, always go with just the one that goes all the... Oh, come on! I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But no, you had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility you might be a real pain in the neck? No, I really hadn't. Who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? I'm not looking for anybody. I'm looking for puzzles. 2 companies have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? A company will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a $20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. Okay, so $10,000 a year. So you're starting off at twice higher, and a $20,000 raise every year. But, fucking, you get $50,000, give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. See, that just is half as much, and also only gives you a raise every 6 months. That adds up to $10,000 a year, yearly. So, this one is just better. Like, from an extremely simple standpoint. Unless I'm wrong, in which case, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
How embarrassing.
Was I supposed to choose the worst one? Which one should you work for? Every 6 months. So they pay you the same in a year, and this gives you a half the raise that this one will. Like, what? I mean, there's only 2 choices, so I'll pick B. I don't know why. But, like, I guess I'm picking B. Even though, from how I understand it, you're making less money. What? A is 100,000. 55,000. 1,200. 6. I don't get it. Because you get... See, but this gives you a $20,000 raise yearly. So if we're accounting for raises, then this would be more. What? Huh? I mean, granted, you would get this earlier, but, like, the total raises are less. Unless I'm insane? You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so silly? Since they give you 2 raises. Yeah, but the 2 raises add up to less than the 1 raise that you get from the other place. They add up to half as much. Because the 2 $5,000 raises together go to $10,000, and the one $20,000 is twice as high. The second pay period is with the raise. I guess? I'm very confused by... I'm extremely confused by that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, just from purely a math standpoint, that doesn't make any sense. Houseplant. Hey, you two. You guys like chess, right? How about it? Want to sit down for a game? I'll play chess. I'm pretty good at chess. Wait a second. This isn't chess. This is a puzzle. In chess, the queen can move full length of board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens in this 4x4 chessboard. There's a catch, though. You must arrange the pieces so no queen blocks another's line of movement. Put one in the corner. So that one doesn't block this one at all. In any way. This one doesn't block that one at all. Yeah, like that, I think. Yeah. That was a weird noise.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Nicely played. Chess queen problems like this have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of this type of puzzle. Consider it an introduction to the genre. Very nice. You two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry. Next time it'll be an even harder puzzle for you. Stuffed chair. Go to Luke. Luke is the only one that gets to sit down. Comfortably, at least. He gets a bed and a stuffed chair. Layton gets one stool. And that's it. Okay. Luke doesn't like a soft chair. So Layton has somewhere to sleep now. He can sleep in the chair. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon? Indeed we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're here already, why not take a load off and rest for a bit? What's this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Is something the matter? I have 16 liters of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 liters apiece. Stop! Stop doing this! Man, you have to calm down. Evenly into 8 pitchers, like 8-liter pitchers of water. Do I forget how to do these? Yes. Now, if only I could split this up by 1, but it's like I need them in different fucking containers. I do not like these puzzles. Every time I just try stuff until it works, because I don't know logically how to do it quickly. So it's just me doing this forever until I figure it out. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Down, down, down. Beam, bum, beam, bum, beam. Beam, bum, beam, bum, beam. There we go. Perfect.
There we go.
It only took 1 billion tries. Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Thinking is the key to success.
Those are so fucking, like, they're so free because you can't submit them until they're right. If you shift the water back and forth long enough, you'll eventually end up with 8 liters in each pitcher. The shortest possible solution requires 15 moves. Ah, genius. Now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. I wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. Oh, I meant to mention this earlier. I heard a rumor that the kidnapper lives in that tower. You know, I've never heard anyone say anything good about the tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? Flower bouquet. Layton. He's a refined gentleman. I'm sure he likes flowers. Unless perhaps he's allergic. Well, maybe Luke's more about nature. Huh, it's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? I wouldn't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. Okay, fair enough. What a dump! Thanks, Luke. I really appreciate you pointing out how much you hate this place. And he's just warning us about the tower still. That cat and mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Luke? I would have guessed the cat was tormenting that poor mouse, but if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you. Of course, if it has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? You know, any building with no air conditioning? According to the diagram shown here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. What does E equal? A equals 2, because it has 2 sides that are not the walls. C has 3 sides that are not the walls. B has 3 sides that are not the walls. D has 4 sides. No. 1, 2, 3. So that's not right. No, A has 2 sides. B has 3 sides. D has 3 sides also. Or is it how many shapes it's touching? 1, 2. Yeah, sharing a side with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. E is sharing a side with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sharing a side with 5 pieces.
There we go.
Ha! Bitches.
Thinking is the key
I don't know
to
why that
success.
I don't know why the cat and mouse reminded you of that, Luke, but sure, I'll solve it. Well done. The number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labeled section. Gosh, I was sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I suppose. Got the right answer the wrong way. Good afternoon, sir. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's a really tricky one. 5 borrowers. Each of these 5 people has borrowed money from one of the others, and each has lent money to one of the others. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person, and none of them has borrowed money from someone they have lent money to. You also know these facts. B borrowed money from A. Let me draw on it, asshole. E did not lend money to A. C lent money to D. Who did A borrow money from? Circle your answer. None of them borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to, and none of them has lent money to more than one person. Okay, so B got money from A. E is not someone who lent money to A, so they're out. No, not this guy, not at all. No. C lent money to D, which means D is the only one who could have done it. Because D is the only one that didn't borrow or borrow money from A or lend money to someone else.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
I love that actual logic puzzles are always the highest picker at ones, and the other ones are just like, this is a trick, or this is math. If you trace the flow of money according to the stated conditions, the answer becomes obvious. Wow, you're smart. Okay, come closer so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives up on the tower feeds its victim nasty food before it pounces. Oh, I bet it's like haggis ice cream with gravy jelly. Ugh. Or maybe he just picks the weakest person to snatch. But why would he need all those people? That is a good question. Why would he need all those people? Zepponi, I'm just gonna take a real quick loop. Because I gotta look everywhere. Professor, there's something on the ground here. You're right. It appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything's written on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy and gave me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. This sounds a great deal like a diary entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss, I imagine he was under the employ of the Baron. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to. I have to smile when I see how interested he is in them. That's the end of the entry. Do you suppose the person made some sort of models for a living? Oh, this guy again. If you're looking for Zappone, you could probably find him loafing around by the fork of the road. I know. I walked past him. Hey, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that, though. I've got something more important to talk about, namely chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle, and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. Chocolate moment. Chocolate puzzle. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between the squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you'll need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Infinite chocolate. That was my first thought, too. Bum ba 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 bum beep ba 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 bum. Bim, bim, ba, boom. So you want to break it as few times as possible. Anyway, puzzle 69, when you have the year you were born pick-a-rats. Oh my god. It's finally happening. So if you break it here... I think if you break it here, you separate the most number of chocolate, I guess? In one stroke? So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times, and then it'd be individual for these. No, we want to break it this way, then. No, because it would be the same amount, I think. No. That would only be 4 across. So we break it 5 this way, and then 4 for each of the rows. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. So 5 plus 4 times 6. So that's what, 24? So 29 in that order, in that like configuration. And if you break it this way, it's 4 times. And then you break it 5 times for each row. Which would be 5 times 5, so 25. 29. Yeah, both of them are 29.
Luke, here's my answer.
I can do math. Breaking chocolate, baby.
To success.
And now it's this year. That's right. If you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, it really doesn't matter how you break the chocolate. The number of segments you have increases by 1 each time you break a chunk off the sheet. You start with 1 segment of chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have 30 segments. I had not considered it. Now it makes sense. Okay, how about that hot info I promised? If you want to experience the best dining in St. Mysterio, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything is makes as is Y-U-M-M-Y. Don't even get me started on the stews. You have to try it yourself. World map. Let's go with Luke. He seems like an adventurous little lad. A little beast of the world. Okay, he doesn't give a shit. Luke does not give a shit. But this does go behind... It appears this goes behind Layton's bookcase. His ass was into Carmen Sandiego. I mean, who could blame him? To be honest. Oh, customer, welcome, welcome. I have some great deals on sausage today, and my skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Oh, and here I was thinking I was about to get a big sale. You've got a hungry look about you, you know? Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? Girlie, I'm tired of being employed, and who could blame you? Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what these 4 boys have to say. B ate the sausages. D ate them all up. I didn't eat them. B is lying. Only one of these rascals is telling the truth, and all the others are, needless to say, lying. Can you work out who ate the sausages? So if D accuses B of lying, then B is also lying. Then that would mean that D didn't eat them. Which means that C, also ate them. No. Yeah, because he would have to be lying. So that doesn't work. C saying I didn't eat them, makes all of them liars except for D, which doesn't work. B, telling the truth, saying D ate them means that it makes D a liar. It makes C telling the truth, though. B ate the sausages, which would make D a liar, which would make C to tell the truth, which means... B is lying. D ate them all up. I didn't eat them. B ate all the sausages. I guess that would make... I think D is our option here. I think D is the way to go.
That should do it.
I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Damn it. Balls and ass.
Oh, how embarrassing.
The worst part is getting a puzzle wrong as Layton, because he's just like, oh my goodness, what the fuck has happened to my brain? My brain cells are leaking out of my ears. Oh, can you work out who ate the sausages, not who is lying? Fuck. I thought I was supposed to pick out who is telling the truth. I didn't read the whole puzzle. That was my mistake. C ate the sausages because C is the only one that didn't say that they were eating this. Like, is the one that directly said they specifically were not eating the sausages. I misread the puzzle. That was my bad. Hey, you're pretty good at this. As a bonus for solving my puzzle, I'll throw in some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dark, grimy tower. You'd have to be a real oddball to want to live in that old, moldy wreck of a place. Flower vase. Luke. Well, I guess I gave Layton the flowers. So he should probably have the vase, but I'm giving him so many things. They both seem to like it. So I'll give that to Luke. Try to cheer up Luke a little bit. So there's nobody in here. Close friends of the Baron? Well, I myself had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times. But you weren't a close friend of his? Me? Haha! Oh no, I was nothing of the sort. I see. Can you think of anyone at all who was friendly with Baron Reinhold? I might know someone. Actually, no I don't. Or do I? Now let me think. I guess Sapone can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend we're after is a resident of Saint Mystere. We mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. I like how the US release of Ace Attorney localized out the existence of wine. Huh? Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold, and now, laddie, as much as I like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go and lie down. You're getting fucking kidnapped, man. Are you feeling unwell, sir? I'm just exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's got so loud I can't sleep a wink at night. You know what's causing the noise? It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through Saint Mystere, someone disappears. It's just grape juice. Yay, grape juice! Woohoo! Yippee, grape juice! They say the ones who go missing are the people who have been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it. And it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever the noise occurs, someone disappears. Interesting. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with that strange old man who kidnapped Ramon? It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? You there, yes, you. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you? So why'd that man tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't worry, though. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So, speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but that's the least I could do for bothering you about the vase. The shattered vase. Mixed in with the pieces, a single piece from a different vase. Okay. There. That really was a 10 picker-at puzzle, let me tell you.
Another puzzle solved.
Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple. You got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure you don't want to take home some fresh sausage with you? Believe me, there's some links you don't want to be missing. No, thank you. We're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew it was at stake. Not like the vase puzzle from Rise from the Ashes? No, because that was three-dimensional. I think we're done here, Luke. I couldn't agree more, Professor. I mean, the hardest part of that puzzle was shifting the vase so that it matched the fucking, the silhouette. That was annoying as shit. A fucking boulder? What kind of lout just throws rubbish on the ground? I'm gonna pick it up. Luke, no, it's a bomb. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know that rubbish goes in the bin. Wait a second, you have to take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Ha! Look at that! Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's cakes. That Chelmy said he hated cakes. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Look at that old grump grinning over his plate of cakes. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated cakes back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke, he did say that. How very curious. Oh, hey, man. So is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really searching the village for Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently, we're on the search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold's. I believe he's entrusted this friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me, my name is Archibald. The Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. With luck, after all that searching, we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? No, I don't remember ever receiving any of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some kind of clue. The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house to take a look at it? You are most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us to look at it, we'd be very grateful. I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around the village and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old-timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head over to my house. Follow me. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. Thick books. Free coin. The paper manifested. It seems to be a note. It may point us to the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. We found an X! Let's go! Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. It seems she's concerned about one of her guests, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Well, we'd best go and help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. There's a coin. Oh, this is his house. I was wondering what that door was. We got any new puzzles? Nope. Not yet. Yeah, okay, so this guy's still just talking about the same thing. Actually, I don't think I've gone in here. As you've come to the village hall, I strongly advise you follow procedure and solve this puzzle. Aha! Puzzle spotted. Odd equations. Oh my, it looks like someone's been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. It turns out, though, that under certain conditions, the strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? I mean, if that's the case, wouldn't it be fucking, wouldn't it be 1? 1.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What do you mean mission failed? Did I get it wrong? No, I got it right. Why mission failed? I'm doing so good. I was using time as a framework? I was just like, fucking, we're just saying that both of these are subtraction. Even though we put the plus there. Thank you, that will do nicely. Now please vacate the premises. Oh, okay. Bye. Task failed successfully. True. Okay, so this is, yeah, need to search the village thoroughly. Gotcha. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wish to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. Just one of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone, and so are all of his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I am a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels running out on their bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Oh my god. Ugh. What an absolute pigsty. This whole place stinks of smoke and there's rubbish everywhere. This guy was eating a croissant with a spoon. Beatrice, can you describe the guest's appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. What the fuck? A spoon? Kill him? A mustache. Reeks of smoke. Oh! Do you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Inspector Chelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? Satan. No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat, which I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and kindly find this thief who skipped out on his bill? I want to look at his room, though. I thought there was stuff to look at. Whatever. Be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress in our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question. We have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're out without any leads. Think, my boy. There's a place in St. Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke. The fucking tower, obviously. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St. Mystere, scared to go near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate the tower. The tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. The unidentified living flesh pit national park, obviously. Well, yeah, obviously. The elusive tower. The scary tower. I literally just left their car over there. It's like, it's fine. You got a puzzle for me? Since the chapter changed? No. We dropping at Tilted Towers? I thought Tilted Towers sucked balls. As your AWACS from the dog.jpg game would say, drooling idiot. So this guy's still talking about the tower. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? Puzzle 72, Truth and Lies. Here's a famous puzzle. One of these three is telling the truth, and the other two are lying. Based on their statements, can you determine who is telling the truth? I never lie. A is lying. I'm the one telling the truth. B is lying. I'm the honest one. So A being saying I never lie. If B is telling the truth, then that works out. Yeah, I think B is the only one that could be telling the truth because B accuses A of lying, and if A is telling the truth, then that could work. It would also make C a liar because they're calling B a liar even though they're telling the truth. So I'm gonna go with B. I think it's a B situation right here.
I think I've got it.
I think I've got it. Fuck yeah, Professor.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I can do anything. That's right. B is telling the truth. The only way for there to be just one person that's telling the truth is if what B says is true. If A is telling the truth, and C's statement that B is a liar also becomes true. On the other hand, if C is telling the truth and B's statement that A is a liar becomes true. In both cases, you end up with two truth tellers and one liar, so the only possible solution is that B is the one telling the truth. I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, right now I'm penning a mystery novel, and I'm basing the protagonist on you. So I have been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be watching. Reading lamp. I guess Layton has all the books. Solve my puzzle. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 99. I'm subtracting 5 picarots every time you get it wrong. A bit bright, though, don't you think? There, okay. So Luke likes that more. Even though Luke doesn't fucking read. Nobody ever taught him how. Okay, now solve it. 12. Whew. Rage sure works up an appetite. I'm starving. Okay. Wrong. Idiot. Okay, 52. closer, actually. 73. Another chess puzzle, but like in the wrong way. What does that mean? Is it in the 40s? Okay, so it's another fucking queen puzzle. So this is how... No. That's how you'd set it up with 4 queens. But then we can just do this for 5 queens.
Well, here's my
Now make the queens kiss. The objective correct answer for this puzzle is to make the queens not kiss. So basically this game is homophobic. That's the vibe I'm getting. This one was a bit tougher than a 4x4 version, wasn't it? Literally no. We gotta rotate this one out. Move the apple over here. Move one of the oranges over there. Apple in here. Orange on this side. Apple on this side. Orange here. Apple there. Orange. Orange.
How does this sound?
How does this sound? Put all of them from one place to the other place. It's like, oh my god, that's the solution to the puzzle. Holy fuck. Great job. Fresh fruit for all. Ah, so that's how it was done. Thanks again, Professor. Painting scrap. Let's go. We got more painting. Why does everybody in this town have paintings? Why do they all have a piece of the same painting? What the fuck is going on? Lady... Oh yeah, she's just saying this. He's just saying the same thing about how Lady Dahlia is hot as fuck. Oh, if it isn't Professor Layton. Judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps a small puzzle will help. Loosen you up. Over the river. Oh, shit. Help Stash and Scarfin move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. In addition, the captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Stash and Scarfin isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Stash and Scarfin isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. This is no bouncing matter. He's correct about Dahlia. Do I... Yeah. Easy.
I think I've got it.
Now shoot the wolf with your real human gun. Like the wolf and chicken one was harder.
Professor, I've solved it.
I got 7 moves, baby. That was the shortest solution. That was masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Everybody has a piece of this fucking painting. Where are you guys getting these from? You gotta tell me. Why did you guys rip up this painting? What the fuck? Oh, that's where that goes. It wasn't, you just kept them making the same moves and resetting. That's why it was harder on my poor little brain. And we got any new puzzles for me? Oh dear, I'm stumped again, and I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone, with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Puzzle 103. You have a single sheet of balsa wood as shown in the direction diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so you end up with 4 identical pieces. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them over. Go on and get chopping. I have a puzzle, think fast. Dodges 4 bullets in a row while thinking about this wood puzzle. 4 identical pieces, huh? I mean... like that? I guess they wouldn't be identical, because I can't flip them over. If you fail this puzzle, I'll explode. Oh, shit. Teeps, you already know the answer to the puzzle. Is that why you're saying that? Because if so, I'm going to need some help to keep you from exploding. No. Fuck. I'm going to blow up Teeps if I get this wrong. Just in general. Shit. So I was thinking, what if I do one of these, and then you can get that here, but you can't get it there. Bum ba ba beep ba bum beep ba ba beep bum beam beep ba boom beam beep 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Nope. That's just not doable. Because it's like, I really, really want it to be that answer. I really want to, but it's like, I can't flip them over. They have to be identical. So, I can't do that. It has to be 4 pieces. It can't be like 3. Wash my clothes for me. I can barely wash my own clothes. Come on. Come on. Boom, go, go, go. Boom, go, 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 go. Boom, go, 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 go. It didn't say you had to use all the squares. I think you had it before. Wait, it's like you end up with 4 identical pieces. So, like... I guess that's more than 4 identical pieces, because I could also make... I could also make another one here. No, that's too short. So that would be there. Like, that's 4 identical pieces. You have a single sheet of balsa wood. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so you end up with 4 identical pieces. Well, these are also not... I would have to be... It would have to be fucking... that way. I mean... If I don't have to use all the wood, then this is a good answer. But I assume I have to use all the wood. Yeah.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Like I said, the puzzle would be a breeze if I could just flip them over. But I can't. Bum ba ba beep ba bum beep ba ba beep bum beep ba ba boom ba boom boom. Don't start off by dividing the wood into 2 pieces straight through the middle. Yeah. Have you ever looked at a standard office staple? Well, that's the shape you're looking to cut out here, except it would be much longer in the middle than your standard staple. What? Oh, like this. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. See, 4 pieces that are all identical. You can't rotate it.
Luke, here's my answer.
That's what the fuck it
The
was.
puzzle has an answer.
It's very funny when they just give you the answer. Like, on the second hint, they're just like, this is what the shape is supposed to look like. That's right. Once you got the shape of the pieces, it wasn't so difficult. But it wasn't all that easy to find them within the wood, now was it? No, it was not. Oh, happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Mysterious bottle. Give Luke the bourbon. Give the kid a little nipper. How does Luke like the mysterious bottle? I'm not sure what to make of this, to be honest. I suppose a hint of mystery adds to any room. Balancing game by some 3 hints being just keep trying, idiot, or have you tried thinking? Fair enough. You needn't worry. I assure you I will find Simon's killer myself. Okay. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Okay, fair enough. Later. I've solved 77 fucking puzzles. Have I gone in here? No, this is Granny's Puzzle Shack. I have gone in here. Yeah. I am all set on puzzles. Hey, mister. It's good to see you again. See, I'm totally stuck here and I could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day and I just can't solve the thing. Can you help me? I guess. How many sweets? 3 boys are talking about how many sweets they each have. B has the most. If C gave me 1 sweet, I've had twice as many as A does. It'd be better if B gave me 2 sweets. Then we'd all have the same amount. So B has the most. If C gives B, if C gives A one, or if C gives B 1 sweet, they would have twice as many as A does. And if B gave C 2 sweets, then they'd all have the same. So C plus 1 equals 2A. And then, B plus 2 equal... If C and C plus 2 and B minus 2 equals fucking, equals all of them are... A. Which means it's a pretty small number. I'm thinking like 5. See, if A has 3... it'd be, has 5. Minus 2 equal A, and B plus 1 would equal 2A, which means B is 6. And, B has 2 more than A. A equals, no, B is 5. B isn't 6. B is 5 because B plus 1 is 2A. So B is 5. And A is 3. Which means that C plus 2 equals 3. So C is 1. Which means that there's a total of 9 sweets. 9.
That should do it.
So many of these are just math.
Critical thinking is the key.
It's not critical thinking. It's just math. Oh, is that all you had to do to work it out? Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, it's just algebra. Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Andrea you told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister. There don't seem to be a lot of animals around the village. You're quite the animal lover, aren't you, Luke? Now come along. We don't have time to sit here and play around. So sorry to bother you while you're busy, but you'd make an old man very happy by helping with this puzzle. Certainly. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, the chores are fucking horrid. Behold! Before you sits the laziest man in the entire world. Famous for his aversion to physical activity, this slug has designed his house so he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his chair. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high-energy magnets, the legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, there's one place that he can't reach without getting up. Can you find that spot? Pee Wee Herman. One place he can't get without getting up. I assume it's here. Because there's a wall in between it. That's my assumption. Because there's a straight line to basically everything except for these. Nah? No, you don't think so? This one is easy, though. Is it behind his chair? Because that would be my other guess. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Well, I guess he would have to use his fingers to tune the radio. If something had a very obvious lock on it, if he gets up, what space becomes available? I mean, I guess his chair. Like, the seat on his chair, I guess. Sure, the seat on his chair.
That should do it.
Turn it around, like Phoenix says. I guess that's true. It's just like...
Another puzzle solved.
Like, I was trying to think it's like... What can't... Under the chair. It was supposed to be under the chair. Oh, I see. In my heyday, I could have solved a puzzle like that before you said cobblestone. My goodness, I guess I'm getting soft in my old age. Teak table. Luke. Actually, no, Luke likes square things, right? They're both weird as hell. It's a nice wooden table, no doubt about it. A round table and chair are the perfect match. Oh, because he has the circular stool. So he's just like, yes. Happy I got it so fast. Maybe I should try these games again since you're not a fucking dummy anymore. I mean, these games took me months when I was a fucking kid. And I'm ripping through them now. Or this one, at least. And certainly just faster than I did before. Boo. Why are we booing? You sure I can't interest you in a nice cup of veal? It's the veal deal! No. Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me. It's been bad every time, Agnes. I don't want to hear it. 4 children were playing and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. Not me. I didn't break a thing. Okay, I'll tell the truth. I broke the window. It's not A's fault. He didn't do anything. B didn't break the window. You know for a fact that the child who broke the window is lying. However, one or more of the other children are lying as well. Can you work out who broke your window? Shoot them all. So at least one of them is lying. But more of them might be lying. So if A is lying, then A broke it, which means that C also would be lying. But that would mean that B... Oh, I guess B was lying? Which would mean that D was telling the truth. If B is lying, then they wouldn't have broken the window, so it's not them. Because they're confessing to breaking the window, which we know the one who broke the window won't do. Somehow. C is saying it's not A's fault, he didn't do anything. If she's lying, then A broke the window like we came to the conclusion the first one. That means that D is also telling the truth, and B is lying. I think A broke the window.
There we go.
Logic.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job. B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Eat the rest of the fried rice I cooked. I don't want to put it away. I would be so happy to. I could really go for some fried rice. There's going to be a lot of rain tomorrow. Hang your washing inside if you want it to dry. Okay, thanks. We didn't go to the... We didn't talk to whoever was down this road yet. You're telling me an uplink fried this rice? So fucking true. Please, you liked what I made? Yeah, it was a little oily, but like, not bad. It was really good. You two are certainly crazy about puzzle, aren't you? Well, I've got a whopper of a puzzle for you. A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? So there's 4. There's 1 in every direction, obviously. There's 1 for every side. There's also 1 for every point, because you can have them like this. Like that. I fumbled the bottle. I'm sorry. It's fine. It was still good. I have a whopper of a puzzle for you. Disarm this real, actual bomb. Yeah, I think it's 8. Because there's one for every corner and one for every side. So you do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's also a pentagon. So there's also another set of 4 from like that are like this. The point and from the other side. So I'm gonna say 12. I'm gonna say 12.
Luke, here's my answer.
You were thinking of 42? Well, that's the answer to everything. I should have guessed that first for every puzzle. Shit. Pentagons. What cunning lads you two are! I hope you'll stop by and solve puzzles with me again sometime. Yeah, dumbass. Fuck! Damn it! I've strayed so far from my roots. Hey, Professor, I've been waiting for someone like you. Listen, I've got something very interesting to tell you if you solve this puzzle here. How interesting? You go to the shops and buy some almond chocolate to share with 3 friends. However, upon unwrapping the chocolate, you find there are only 4 of the 16 chocolate squares have an almond in them. How can you cut the chocolate up into 4 pieces to share with each the same shape but containing an almond at a different location? What is your problem? Arm chafed? Oh no. Oh, okay. The same shape, but an almond in a different location. So it's 4 by 4. There's 16 squares, so each shape is going to have 4 squares in it. Yeah, the infinite candy bar tumbler rights are coming out. They all know. So if I divide it like this, and then like that, and then like this. No, that doesn't work because they're all in a different spot. What if I do one of these? No, because then these two are in the same spot. And I keep drawing terrible, terrible symbols. Why do they all have to be the same shape? Why are my friends so picky? Why can't I just blow this chocolate bar up and give them each an equal number of pieces? And why do they all have to be in different places? What is their problem? Tetrabinos? Because they hate you. Fuck. I always suspected this might be the case. Because that'll be like that. Ray subscriber. Can I do it like this? No, because these both end up in the center again. This puzzle keeps making me draw swastikas, and it's making me very uncomfortable. No, because that doesn't even work at all. Because then this doesn't get any chocolates. And if I did this one, she's Michi. That is true. Because if I did this one, this would get 2 almonds. Like this, and then one here. No, because that wouldn't work. An El Tetramino, but like in a different pattern. That's what I'm trying to do. I can't do this one. What if I did that? No, because that wouldn't work, because this one's trapped over there. T-spin or you suck. What does that mean? Oh, maybe it's like this one? I do one of these. Yeah, there we go.
Luke, here's my answer.
It means T-spin or you suck. Have you never played Tetris? I've played Tetris. What is, like, huh? Who hasn't played Tetris? Generally, Tetris doesn't have any words on the screen unless it says Tetris. The greatest culinary delight in all of St. Mystere is Cruton's ginger pudding. It's delish. Ironically, the worst thing you could ever put in your mouth is also a dish of croutons. Honestly, you should choke a donkey with those scones. Yuck. Baron statue. Here, Layton, have this guy. She plays then T-spin or you suck, pussy. What is that? Do you mean just spin the T-piece? Is that all you're saying? Wow. That's all I can really say. Oh, his lamp. You spin it into a tricky hole. Okay, well, I've done that many, many times. I didn't know it had a name. How was I supposed to have a name? I also didn't know it got you a lot of points. I was just trying to fit it in there. There's a hidden puzzle here. People need to stop hiding puzzles and random locations. Red and blue 1. The box holds red and blue balls. As so you can see, the colors of balls in their respective areas don't match. This is just the oranges and apples one, but with balls. This reminds me of a paddle.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What do you mean mission failed? What do you keep talking about? Who is failing the mission? You gotta tell me. You fucked it up already. Well, all I have to do is reset it a little bit. Obviously. Let's put the red one all the way at the top. Beam, beep, beep, boom. Beep, 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 boom. Beam, bop, bo, beam, bop, boom. Beam, bop, boom. Beam, bop, boom. See? Simple
How
as.
does this sound?
Solid steak. What is... Huh?
I did it!
This puzzle can be completed in 30 moves. Does that make you want to retry it? No? That puzzle was a tough one. Throwing balls around always makes me hungry. It took you 98 moves. Yeah, but I still don't want to retry it. Oh, what's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Could you please read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Viola's passing, and he shows no sign of recovering. That's why I've decided I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Viola. I'm sure it'll put a smile back on his face. Ah, yes, now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be... him? I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. Hehehe, oh me, oh my. It's not every day I get to see a handsome buck around these parts. Your looks are impressive, dearie, but let's see if you got brains. Try this puzzle on for size. I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam. I don't believe we've met before. You are... You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. Okay. Aces and the Joker. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and one Joker face down on a table, so you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one by one. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Why would you do that? Are you stupid? Glad you gave this dude Gopher's voice from Winnie the Pooh. Sure. All 4 aces, so... Out of 52, you have to hit 1, so that's 1 in 52. Then it's 1 in 51. Then 1 in 50. And then 1 in 49. And then you multiply all those together. That's because that's how fucking the repeating ridiculous, like, the percentage works. But math is hard. I'm gonna bust out the calculator app real quick. I wonder if my calculator likes fractions. I'm not doing fractions in my head. Alright, 1, 2 times 151 times 150 times 149. So we have 1.53907717 negative to the negative 7th power. I don't think that's the answer they're looking for, especially because not only is it not a percentage, it's also such a small percentage that it's truly, I would never be able to enter it. 53 cards, 4 aces. Each time you flip the product ace increases. You don't really need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate other variables. How likely is you flipped over 4 aces in any order before you turn over the Joker? The other 48 cards have nothing to do with the problem. Oh! So it's not flipping over 4 aces in a row. It's flipping over any card except the Joker before you... Like, it's hitting all 4 of the aces before you hit the Joker in the pool of fucking 52 cards, 53 cards. Because you can hit any other number of fucking cards in between, I guess. There are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Of those 5, the Joker has to come last. What's the probability? Oh, so it's like... Oh, so it's just 1 out of 5. So that'd be 20%.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
So it's literally just, what are the chances of flipping the Joker last? Well, it may seem like you need to take other cards into account. There are no card in the deck, except for the Joker and the 4 aces, plays any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculations, the rest is easy. You have 5 cards to flip, so you need one of those 5 cards to be the last. So your answer is 1 out of 5. I guess? I don't think that's actually how reducing percentages work, but whatever. Yes, indeed, that's right. Brains and looks. You're just a total package, aren't you? I'm Martha, and I just love cards. Especially puzzles that use cards. Oh, those are my favorites. Nyum, nyum, nyum. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of handsome gentlemen. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now? I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower does look awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of this place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. I mean, we just used the piece of paper. And we just hit the point that's marked on the piece of paper.
What?
And who might you be?
Some fucking girl in an outfit.
Well, I'd rather not say.
Killer.
Why not? What are you hiding?
Luke, chill out.
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't help but feel she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. Search the village for a patch to the tower. Not complete. We didn't figure it out. We found a wall. No puzzles. I think we already did all the puzzles for this phase, so I'm just gonna sprint past everybody. This park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the village hall. Well, there's only one person at the village hall. Does the park hold the way to the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Okay. That covers all this, and then there, and then there, and then here. This covers here, there, there, all of this. I think we still, no, because this covers that side, and then these two, and then all this. So, I don't see any places where they can't get to. Yeah, I think that's the, oh, okay. Why did it turn red?
Luke, here's my answer.
Was that the game checking to see if I was right? Yep, that's the answer, all right. But just wait for the gem I'll have ready for you next time. It's gonna be so hard it'll knock your socks off. Hat rack. Layton wears hats. I mean, I guess so does Luke. Which one of you wears more hats? That's just the thing I need. I never take my hat off. Oh, okay, sure. Luke just never takes his hat off. It's like stapled on there. I'm all out of puzzles right now. Care for some soup du jour? No, pass. I don't want any of your fancy soup. You got a puzzle? You angry bastard? Nope, he's just hungry. You guys just talking about the tower still. Do not be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only. Okay. Do we have any more puzzles in Granny's shack? No. I've been very thorough. I went in the wrong building again. It's this one. Hey, man. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him. Well, where do you think we can find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say, it's not one of my duties. What bureaucracy! He manages the village sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill in, I strongly advise you to get out. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it may be, it's the one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we'll find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in the village. Oh, right, the one in the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. Into the sewer! Sewer level moment. Oh, and it's fully open, so... Oh, hey, what's up? Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No. I'm an explorer of El Mundo. Right now I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then, sir. Have a pleasant day. Oh, wait for one momento, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could it be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero. Maybe it was to the right. The left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas of the local geography here, that's all. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us, as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the Villaggio? Donde está the train station? Throw him in? Sure. Hello there. What can I do for you fellows? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening the gate into the park for us? You want to go to the park? Well, you lads are certainly curious. Well, I'd like to open it for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help, then? Funny you should mention that. If you just work out the area in the map, I'll be done in a jiffy. You any good with things like that? Puzzle 86, Squares and Circles. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? How many times bigger? Well, it looks like you could probably fit 4 of these. In here? Because I think that's about the same size as the corners. So I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna go with 4.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
That's right. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees, so did the picture above the answer becomes apparent. The middle square has half the area of the large blue square, and the little red square has half the area of the middle square. Therefore, one little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. Fine work to both of you. As soon as I take care of this little puzzle, I'll open that gate for you. There. That should take care of this mess. Now let's open the park, eh? A painting scrap! We're so close! Just hold 1 second here. There we are. The park's yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you. You've been a great help, sir. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care at all for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do my job. As you probably should still be taking care of it, even if people aren't going in there. This is a piece of the fucking painting. It is going right in there. Only missing 3 more pieces. Something good will happen. Oh. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvain said. It seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now on to business. Let's give our grounds around the Ferris wheel a thorough once-over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Yeah, I thought so. That's the little Flora in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park solely for his daughter's enjoyment. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it opened to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right you are, Professor. Map. Coin. Stand. Lamppost. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? No problem, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young Miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand the other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Oh, you lads again, eh? How you like my park? Me park. Lovely, isn't it? Sun's shining bright today and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favorites. Leaky tank. A 2.5 meter deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours, starting at 9 a.m. The water level rises by 60 centimeters in this time. However, it seems the water is leaking out again at night because the next morning the water level has dropped by 20 centimeters. If the water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way, on what day would the tank first overflow? Water levels drop by 20 centimeters. Continue to ride 40 centimeters a day in this way. What day will the tank first overflow? Boom, bam, boom. $40 centimeters a day for 2.5 meters? Boom, 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 boom. Tacos after stream? I would love some tacos. I'm gonna blow some hint coins on this puzzle. I think it wants me to do math. And I don't truck with that. 40... Isn't there an important point missing? In 8 hours starting 9 a.m., in other words, until 5 p.m., water enters the tank and the water level raises by 60 centimeters. For the next 16 hours, water leaks out of the tank, bringing the water level down to 20 centimeters. On 5 p.m. on day 1, the water level goes up 6 before going down 2. Oh, so it would just raise to, on the last one, it would be a 60 jump rather than a 40 jump. I mean, that makes sense. I was just hoping I wasn't going to have to do math. 2.5 divided by 0.4. Let's see. Well, it's because that's 1 meter is 100 centimeters, I believe. So it's 2.5 divided by 0.4 a day, except for the last one. So 0.4 is like, okay, so we got 2 of them, and that's, it would go 0.8. It wouldn't be a full 80, so it would go to 120 in 3 days, and then 160 in 4 days, and then 2 in 5 days, and then it would overflow on the 6th day. 6. Math.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Those hint coins didn't help me in the way I was hoping they would. That's right, the answer is the 6th day. It's easy to fall in the trap of thinking that because the water level rises by 40 centimeters each day, it would have risen 2.4 meters by the 6th day, and therefore overflow on the 7th day. However, the 6th day of the water level actually starts at 200 and rises by 60, thus overflowing the tank. You're quite the solver, aren't you? Ah, yes, getting back to my park. It hasn't been properly maintained, and the parts are just rotting away. Is that not your job? If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away. Violin. Let's give that to Layton. See how he likes it. I wonder if an old thing like that still sounds good. Okay, so he's been learning the violin, so he can keep it. Eat the violin. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on eating the violin. Pussy. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems the shed pumps water into the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. It doesn't appear the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Freak shed. Not right. Don't throw litter in the lake. Fair enough. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if there's anything seems odd about it? It's where the freaks live. Well, thank goodness it's locked up. Let him out. I would if I could, frankly. I think the freaks would find me to be excellent company. We all owe our lives to the freaks. Love this dude's design. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Coin. Though I can't put my finger on it, there's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. Makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard the wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Ferris wheel riddle, last puzzle of the stream. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operation at 10 a.m. and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? 30 minutes? Well, one car rotates every minute, right? So I guess 30 and then the rest of the 9 that were on there. Assuming they loaded them on completely. So I'm gonna say 39.
I think I've got it.
Fuck! My
I'm so
dumbness.
embarrassed.
Car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. Two people ride in each car. Fuck. Okay. I forgot they were two-person cars. And that's gonna be like, well, the extra 9 cars don't actually matter because of reasons. So it'd be 78. According to my initial calculation.
How does this
Wrap it up, freak. I'm trying. Fuck. Okay, so they're not counting the additional 9 cars. They're not counting the additional 9 cars. They know exactly when they're going to close, so they don't load anybody else on after that. Like, after they know they're going to close at a specific thing. Wogue Apple TV Plus. So it's 60. 60 is the maximum because it's 1 a minute for 30 minutes and 2 people go on each car.
Well, here's my guess.
That's also wrong? Somebody help me.
Professor.
What the fuck? A car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. 2 people can ride in each car. It also sounds simple, but it's awfully easy to overlook some important facts surrounding this problem. Ten two-seater cars. Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel begins operation at 10 a.m. and shuts down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Hint? If 2 people catch the first ride of the day, how much time will pass before they get off the ride? If the wheel has to stop, who can't get off? Is it 2 has to step out of the car at 10:30? All other cars should be empty as well. 10 will get off the ride 10 minutes later. Oh, because one car, not every car passes, not one car the same car passes through every 10 minutes. It's like one car passes through a minute. So each ride is a 10-minute ride. 2 per minute. No one will get off until 10:10, and then from 10:10 until shutdown at 10:30, people will get off the ride at the rate for 2 per minute. So, 10 people, and then so 20 people get on the point to 10:10, and then people start getting off 2 per minute. So it'd be 2 every minute, like up to 20. So that goes up to, so it'd be 20 minutes to get from 10 to 10:30, which means they wouldn't let anybody besides the 20 initial people on there, I guess.
Well, here's my guess.
Shit! No, because 2 people get off at a time.
I'm so embarrassed.
I quit by accident. Think hard about this one. I am trying! My brain! Oh, how it hurts! Okay. Begins at 10 a.m. They load 2 people onto each car over the course of 10 minutes. So there's 20 on there. At 10:10, 2 people get off. And presumably they load 2 more people on. Which means that there are only 28 people on... No, there are only 18 people on the ride at 10:10. Then it goes 2 per minute. And there's 20 more minutes. Oh! Two per minute. They each get a 10-minute ride. But they get off and get on at the same time. So at 10:10, 20 people on, 2 people have already had a ride. Isn't it just 40? I think it's 42. Because it's 2 people a minute and then 20 minutes, so I just did my math. 42 because people got off at 10:10. So it's 2 additional. For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arrive at the unloading zone are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. For the time the Ferris wheel fills up, 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger stops at 10:30. A total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel.
Slayer.
Okay. Excellent job, my boy. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. I was hoping to get to a very specific thing that happens at this point, but I thought I just had to get to the Ferris wheel for that to happen. But I was mistaken. Let me just put this fucking goddammit. Let me just put this fucking No! Bastard. This goes here. Switch. Up. This goes here. Thank you. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid. I successfully solved puzzles. Let's see. Let's see. That's not right. Okay. Peachy is doing a streamathon, it looks like. And she's playing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 remix. Your chat successfully solved puzzles. You guys solved like 2 of the puzzles. You guys are going to the fucking Kingdom Hearts dimension. I hope you enjoyed the stream. My brain was actually overheating for some of those. I actually was experiencing brain pain for some of those. I will see you guys on Friday. And then I believe we're going on a trip. I need to double check. I think Friday will be... I'll miss next Sunday, but we're going to be here for Friday to play more Chibo. So I hope you'll all be there for that. I hope you enjoyed this stream. And I will see you later. Bye-bye.